Hello, hello. Thanks for joining in. So, over the past few days, I've kind of been looking into trying to get a Dash masternode, or on the test net, or basically a development version of it running so that I could test some stuff out. Um, I have had limited success, but I was um, talking to AJ O'Neill, cool AJ86, and he was saying he already figured this out a while ago. Um, so I figured I'd look through his videos and see if I can find the video he mentioned to me that shows how to set it up. Testnet voting node. Maybe that's it. He said it was relatively easy. Let's see if this is the video. Let me see if I'm streaming audio. I think I enabled it, so y'all should be able to hear the audio once it starts. But, yeah. I'm gonna go turbo speed on this and see. I might have to slow this down, but we'll see. All right. All right. This is too fast. I'm gonna do maybe 2.5. All right, let's see if I can pull up the docs he's on here. So docs.dash org. Whoop, not da. That could have been bad. Well, that's not a domain. All right. Stable masternodes hosting. Masternodes. All right. So looks like he was in this one. There's the setup. All right, so the reason I'm looking into this is I had tried to use this DashMate to get this going, and it just has not worked for me. Every time I've tried to run it, it kind of fizzles on me. So I've managed to get it installed with npm install as a global node package, but then when I go down to let's see. So I get it installed. I'm able to run setup, which I run this command, and it should generate a master node. And then I go to dashmate start, and it doesn't do anything. Maybe I need to do the config. Maybe I skipped that step. I guess I can test this real quick before I go too far down the rabbit hole. So let's give that a shot. Still logged in? Yeah. All right. Dash make config. Oh no, that didn't do anything. That just showed me. So when you run this setup testnet master node, it creates a config file. So this just showed me what it configured with this command here. All right. So yeah, then I've tried to run dashmate start and it kind of fizzles out. Let me see. Actually, I think I documented the bug. So this is what happens when I run it. Can I? There we go. Nope, not that. So this happens. Do dashmate start, and then it tries to start it, and then it complains about Docker compose error. Which is what's leading me to look at how AJ had mentioned how he figured it out. So, yeah, let's continue down this path. Ooh, I wonder. Ah, this is a little bookmarklet I made because I was annoyed with the dash docs all being super bright and not seemingly having a dark mode. So I just made a little bookmarklet that inverts the colors using a CSS filter. And these three bookmarklets do basically the same thing, just applying it in different places. So anyways, let's see. Setting up a master node requires a basic understanding of Linux and blockchain technology, as well as an ability to follow instructions closely. It also requires regular maintenance and careful security, particularly if you are not storing your Dash on a hardware wallet. There are some decisions to be made. Okay, commercial masternode hosting services are available. You prefer to delegate day to day. All right. When using these services, you retain full control over the 1,000 Dash collateral. That's, I think, the biggest barrier of entry to a master node, from what I've heard, is it requires 1,000 Dash. And last I checked, one Dash is about $40 USD. So it's like $40,000. I don't know, I don't know what it was when the 1,000 Dash was decided. If Dash were only $2 or $5, like still that would be $5,000 or something at the max. But yeah, it being $40,000 means you got to have people who are serious about it. But the advantage to doing a master node, from what I understand, is you get a decent return on your investment. I think you get like 6 or 7%. Maybe it's listed here. Dark mode. All right. Earnings, spending. Okay, so convert your wage to and from Dash as you receive it. It is, of course, easiest to receive payment from your employer in Dash directly. However, this may not always be an option. Uphold allows you to instantly and automatically convert any received deposits to and from Dash. Building on this functionality, Bitwage allows you to invoice and receive payment from an employer practically anywhere in the world and have a percentage. That's cool. I haven't heard about that. You can then withdraw your wage to any Dash wallet for spending or saving. Cool. That doesn't answer the question I was looking for, but stuff I didn't know. That's cool. I wanted to know. So, as I understand it, having your own masternode gives you a vote on changes to the Dash. So, different proposals can be made for how to spend the funds that get reinvested. As far as I'm aware, by the way, don't quote me on this. I'm not a expert on this yet. I'm fairly new to Dash. This is my understanding of it, so don't bet the farm on my understanding. Uh, in any case, funds get reinvested. People can make proposals for like a chunk of those funds, and having your own masternode gives you a vote for how the funds, like what things pass and what things get invested in. Um, so you both get that vote, but you also get a chunk of. Oh, so right here, 90% of the block reward is split between the miner and the master node per the distribution found here, while 10% is reserved for the budget system created by Superblocks every month. Okay. I think that's what I'm referring to here. So block reward allocation change. Sporks. Percentage maybe. Users are rewarded for running master nodes. A percentage of the block reward is allocated to pay the masternode network. The current percentage can be found in that table. Okay, so this table. Adjustment 8, miner 43, masternode 56. Change. Okay, so oh, interesting. So every quarter, it looks like. Is it every quarter? Yeah, roughly every quarter. It just doesn't start in January and starts in like February and then skips 3 months. Okay. So every quarter, it shifts a little bit less to the miner and a little bit more to the master node. I don't know if at the end here it just continues this cycle or if they'll like have a vote coming up on this date and like decide what the new percentages will be. Um so that's saying huh, maybe I'm pulling the 6 or 7% from CrowdNode because I know CrowdNode has, I think it says you get 6 to 7%. So maybe that's where I was getting it. Maybe this roughly translates to 6 or 7% of your money. I don't know. But I digress. This is not the purpose for this stream. All right. Bit wage. In observance of federal holiday, bit wage operations will be paused. Okay. Hmm. All right. So let's see here. So let's look at the testnet setup. Actually, I'm gonna watch a bit more of Cool AJ86's video here and see what more he found out. I guess I hadn't watched that yet, but I just did the same thing, so I don't feel too bad now. But let's keep watching this for a second. I'm back to 4 times speed. My apologies. Hey, I was reading something on a different screen and I missed some of what he did, so I'm backing up here. So, yeah. So, what's he doing? Getting the environment, servicemen, add system username. Who am I? Path name -d -t -d -conf. um hmm. 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 So, okay. So something I had tried earlier was actually setting up a masternode with Dashmate on DigitalOcean, but now I'm thinking that I'm thinking I used the wrong DigitalOcean droplet size, because I'm pretty sure the RAM size that I used um was oh, what was it? I think it was only 512 megabytes, so that probably was not enough, and I'm wondering if that's why it failed. Um, okay, so now I want to see if I launch a new DigitalOcean droplet, I can get it running similar to what he's showing here in the video. Let's see. And actually, AJ just told me to watch a different video. This one. Oh, wait, it is. It is the same one. Never mind. Ah, and he just sent me a GitHub link. Let's look at that. All right, for a new age. So what's he showing here? DashPay releases download. Okay, and then the other thing, I think I noticed this on webinstall.dev. Let's see. I think he had a helper function on here that sets up virtual disk space or something like that. Add swap. That's add swap. So VPS add swap because the little RAM can. Okay, so I'm guessing if I try this again with the, maybe I'll just do the larger version anyway. So let me try this again. Hmm. So let's see. We need to get the droplet sizes. There we go. .tl compute drop the size. .tl compute size list. So the one I tried is their $4 a month one, and that only comes with 512 memory. He's saying use at least two, and I don't want to pay the monthly fee for a two, but I'm wondering. I'm being a cheapskate. If you can't tell, I'm trying to be a cheapskate. So I'm wondering if I can see. I think the lowest I should do is the $6 a month plan because it comes with 25 gigabytes of disk space. I mean, I guess since I'm testing anyways, as long as I don't leave the droplet on too long, I could probably use a beefier droplet. I'm going to use the one with 2 gigs of RAM. Okay, so get my back pop on. All right. Sent me another issue too. I'll have to look at that in a second. Let me see if I can get this DigitalOcean droplet up first. So, oh wait, I'm forgetting. So what is it? All right. I think I know what I'm doing here, so let's give this a shot. Tag. Size. Paste that. Ubuntu 2204. Right, I think that looks right. Let's see if this works correctly. It's a list. Cool. Looks like it's booting up at the very least. Doesn't look like it has an IP yet, but I'm sure it will soon. So there we go. Righty. Let's see. Right. Try this again. All right, cool. So update. Gonna update apt. Get everything upgraded. That's what I like to do first. And he sent 2 more of these. So let's see here. Whoop, that didn't load. Why didn't that load? Maybe because doing it in a private window. Okay, so and Ryan, I guess, has updated this one, so that might be helpful here. Sent one more link. Let's try this one. Okay, cool. Thank you, AJ. Right, get my DigitalOcean node rating. Newer kernel. Which services should be restarted? Okay. And I'm gonna reboot because when I tried this earlier, I didn't reboot. I just used the picker to restart stuff, and then my session kind of hung up on me and I got stuck. So manually triggering the reboot hopefully will solve some issues here. All right. Want to run this. Let me skim this real quick. Permanent swap file format and activate the swap file. Add auto swap. Why use permanent swap? Typically, you should place swap files in var, which is a volume that will be optimized for fast writes on servers that do so. It's preferable to truncate. So this function, I'm assuming, does that automatically. How to activate swap. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and copy this. See if the droplet is back up. Looks like it is. All right, and do that. Run the source. Setting up swap space version 2 gigabytes. Use permanent. Does this? It kind of looks like it automatically did it, but it didn't let me configure the options. Let me see. That didn't do anything. Okay. It's not what I was expecting. Let's check out the local bin. That's where Pathman is. What about option? All right. A little bit confused. Let's see. List var swap. Okay. df-h. I wonder if I just rerun this. Let's see if I can adjust it by just rerunning this on top of what's there and switching it to 8. Text file busy. Maybe I can do swap off. So swap off var swap file. Right. 8. Now let's do swap on. Okay. All right. That kind of looks like it worked. Um, Gonna go ahead and reboot it again. And just make sure things are working right after a reboot before I do too much. Okay. Cool AJ86 is saying that there is some... Uh-oh. That didn't work. I think he was saying in this dash vote repository, but that's where things went sideways. Let's see. So in dash vote, in a readme in the home directory. Okay, so I don't want to waste 5- to know what masternode owners and community members think. Current goal, giving stakeholders the opportunity to show a vote with some proof of stake, not limited to masternode owners. Let masternode owners submit RFPs for others to apply to and know they'll likely be approved, not just waste 5-. Which, like I said, Dash last I checked is about $40 USD. So 5- is what, like $200? Is that right? Am I doing that math right? 40 and 40 is 80. 160 plus another 40, 200. Yeah, so it's like $200. Allow Dash stakeholders to sign messages in their browser, get private key, create a message, check proof of stake, and publish proof of stake with vote. The link he sent me that he said has README actually just shows a forbidden message, so maybe the server's down, I'm not sure. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, so that's not working. Alrighty. See if the server's back up. Right. Usage 20% of the drive, so I'm guessing most of that is into the swap. Although it says swap usage is 0%. Definitely still has the swap there, so let's see. What do we want to do here? So download dash core, but let's see whatever the latest release is. This is back in February. Ooh, hate when that happens. Oof. Okay. 1802. All right. That's not what I'm meant to do. Oh, that's cool. I don't actually mind that though. So I can verify. I'll go ahead and add these. That way I'll be able to verify the download. But you know what? It probably doesn't have GPG. Oh, it does. I guess GPG came pre-installed, so that's cool. Usually I feel like it doesn't. All right. And we want so just wget, and which one? It's probably arc versus risk. I assume it's the arc or arch version, but interesting. So this one is saying x86. That's interesting. So why doesn't this one have an x86 build? Hotfix. I wonder why the x86 one didn't get a hotfix. That's kind of odd. I guess I'll download the release candidate one. Is that the latest? Oh, I guess these are fairly recent. So maybe it's still building or failed. Validate potential conflicts. Maybe that's why. Maybe the x86 one failed. Guess it doesn't let you like inspect those. Maybe if I'm not signed in, I can't inspect them. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. I wonder if, say I copy this one and swap it to 1802 if it'll download something. Whoops, didn't mean to open that. Oh my gosh, I keep clicking links inside the terminal. That's all sorts of annoying. All right, let's see. It's wget, I believe. So that got the RC, but let's see if I swap out 18.02 1802. Yeah, that's 404 not found. Okay. So I guess I am using the release candidate one for now. And yeah. So that gives us this. And we're gonna, oh wait, let's verify it since I went to all that great trouble of clicking one or two things. Now I don't remember what I clicked to get there. Where was that? I know it was somewhere. Where did I see that? That's annoying. Hmm. Um. Alrighty. Responding to messages and stuff. So I was gonna try to verify the download, wasn't I? I think that's what I was gonna do. And I know I found something like that gave a link to the verification stuff. Where did I find that? This is annoying. It was like a verify your download, wasn't it? It's funny I found it by accident before, but now I can't find it on purpose. Yeah, it's something like that. Get. Oh, interesting. So they have that. I'll try this one. But 1802. Oh, it did download that. That's interesting. What about this one? Oh, maybe it did just update. Ha! Let's let's look at that again. So I was looking for x86 underscore 64, and I'm not seeing it. And oh wait, show all 18. There we go. Hey, look, it is there. Even though I swear I just tried entering that manually and it didn't work. Anyways, all right, that worked now, and I wanted to verify the GPG ASC whatever. So assuming signed data, good signature, primary fingerprint. I don't know how that helped me. Let's see, vim dash star dot asc. No, that doesn't help me. Mm. Hmm. AJ is pointing out it might be difficult to run a master node and saying it might not be required for what I'm looking into. So let me see here. So I was looking into the scaffold previously. DashPay wallet. And what was the last thing? Bootstrap. That one. All right, so DashPay wallet and Bootstrap. Hmm. Let's see. Bouncing around a lot here. My apologies. I'm sure it feels like I'm doing nothing on this stream, but I'm actually bouncing between screens and trying to get the node set up on DigitalOcean and responding to some chats and stuff. So, let's see. I was going to run this. But I want the tar.gz. tar-core not found in archive. That's odd. There we go. All right, so install -d as the default user. So make dir local option cannot create directory. File exists. All right. Move downloads -core Tino2 to local option and push D local option, more chat messages to read. Let's see. Okay. Link S dash core Tino 2 dash 4. All right. And configure dash dot config. Hmm. Turned it on the wallet or the DApp platform. There are already masternodes on both the prod and testnet environment, so whatever DApp stuff available is already deployed. My guess is that due to the other dev tools that are part of the network of things he was doing, that he is referencing something that sets up all the tools regardless of what's needed for the wallet. Hmm. Well, cool AJ86 seems to think that I might not need to do all this masternode setup, that I might just be able to use the current version. So I might give that a try, but I do want to. I've already started the process of setting up a DigitalOcean masternode, so I kind of want to see um, if that'll work. So let's see. Dash core. Okay. And touch dash core dash dot config. Allow the dash D user to write to the mounted volume using a DigitalOcean volume. Oh, that's a good idea. Of course, it's a good idea. Which I guess it didn't mention. Let's see. Where's my stuff? Let's so volumes. Oof, that's rough. I don't want to. For 100 GB, which is what he's telling me to do, or more, you need it's $10 a month for that much. I don't like that. Let's see. Let's do 150 GB. And we're gonna add it to the new masternode one, automatically format and mount. All right, create volume. Let's see if this works. Okay. Hmm. Let's see. He's sending me. Create a new SSH key pair if you don't already have one. Copy your new SSH existing to downloads, print location copied. Hmm. Hmm. All right, let's see. Where was I? I was making the configuration file. All right, allow the dash D user to write to the mounted volume. Ah, that's right. So, hey, look, it's already mounted there. That's nice. So, make dir mount volume dash core shown app. That a user I'm supposed to make or something? The dash D user to write to the mounted volume. No, so maybe it shouldn't be app, it should be dash. Or wait, is dash D user app? Huh. I don't know. Setting up the node bits. Ah, interesting. That might be useful. Mount volume dash core. Invalid user. You don't say. Start dash D as a system service. That's not gonna work right there. Oh, that's why. All right, let's see. All right, configure equals home. Let's see. Excuse me. Data equals mount all volume dash core. All right. I think this is gonna fail because I don't think I've installed servicemen. Let's find out. Yep. So let's see if Webby has this man. Okay. Dash D could not be found in path. Let's see. Source, maybe I need to resource stuff. Still not found in path. Okay, so AJ is saying big dashboard mainnet service. Oh, maybe that's what I missed. And that means I probably need to, what, Webby Pathman? Okay. I'm gonna run the source thing again. So with Pathman, add dashboard bin. Let's see. All right. Dash core. Aha. Because this is your current working directory, service dash D will be run like this. Starting system D service unit. If all went well, you should be able to see some goodies in the logs. All right, let's see. Saying the service started. And hey, there's stuff in the logs. Cool. Okay, and what did we want? So now I'm looking at htop. And sure enough, it is running. Okay. So fish is installed, just run fish and you'll have access to. You can do something like testnet and we'll go through the commands that had that term. I don't think the testnet data is still there. We could probably use Caddy or S-Client to make the RPC publicly available after changing. All right, interesting. Well, Dash Core is definitely using a chunk of CPU now. Oh, actually, it's using quite a bit of memory too. It looks like it's got quite a few processes running. What's funny is it has, I'd say, at least 20 processes running, but they all say they're using the same amount of memory. So I wonder if that's all together they're using the same amount of memory or if each one, because I'm like, with 20 processes using 13% of the memory, I think it would be using more memory than actually exists. Hmm. Hmm. It's definitely putting some load on the server. It's using about 70% of the CPU. Maybe with the swap, it's not using as much memory. It says it's only using 25% of the memory right now. The droplet. Huh. All right. Interesting. Hmm. Let's see, F10 is quit. So let's check drive space again. All right, it is using 20 megabytes of the new volume. I wonder how quickly that's going up. See, it looks like with your method from dash D installer. Sorry. This probably doesn't seem very exciting as I'm doing a lot of stuff off screen, but hopefully all the off screen stuff will allow me to start making some progress on screen soon here. So data contracts live on the Dash V18 blockchain among the master nodes. But it's not mine versus yours. It's all just the network. Hmm. Hmm. Well, I was expecting the other volume to increase in size more than it has so far, which is kind of interesting to me. It's also interesting that it's acting like it's using quite a bit of the memory for the machine, but it doesn't seem to be using any of the swap space. Oh, and the swap space is still saying it's only two gigs. So even though I had swapped that, it doesn't look like it took the large value. Maybe it's because of that. DD may be a better choice as you need to allocate continuous space all at once. Huh. My size. Hmm. It does look like that should have updated it. So that's odd. I'm not super concerned about it. It's just kind of odd. So, oh well. Mm. The wallet actually requires a full node. It's not going to be broadly useful. You'll need to proxy the RPCs with a tool like Insight, but updated for the new Dash V18's RPCs. All right. Interesting. All right. Let's quit out of HTOP again. That didn't do it. 10. There we go. Ah. Now it's increased the size. It's about 100 megabytes now. So it definitely is doing something with the Dash node set up on DigitalOcean, so that's cool. maybe I'll make sure these things are installed real quick. So let's see. Install, build, essential, and libz mq3 dev. All right. Okay. Let's do that and serve. All right. And npm init y. Oh, wait, I did that wrong. Let's remove package.json. And we're going to make a dir. And what do we want to call this? It's called mn-test and cd into that directory and npm init y. Okay, and then we're gonna do the I save. I don't think I need to do save anymore, but dash core node. All right. Hmm. Well, taking a bit to do the npm install. I've been having quite a bit of trouble with npm installs the past few days. It's actually why I didn't end up streaming more this weekend, is just trying to test some stuff out and nothing was installing. And okay, and it finally finished, but that took a while. And I also love that I'm on essentially a brand new version of Node that's telling me npm is outdated. Npm. Okay. Let's do package.json. All right, it did save it. So let's Then index.js, go to insert mode, paste, escape, escapo, right, and right quit. Oh, I don't have any .environment files here. Does it give an example of the .environment? Guess not. I might, let's go to my notes here and say, whoops. List DigitalOcean volume size and guide. DigitalOcean recommended volume size and guide. All right. Add example. Environment settings. Okay. So dash full node. Okay. Let's skim through Ryan's walkthrough here. Dash masternode. And on your remote Linux forums, using this guide, basic terminal usage. Download and install DashCore and prepare your wallet. Install a Dash wallet. I don't actually think I have a Dash wallet. Oh, that's Node 40, how to install the Dash Qt4 wallet. So the link doesn't exist anymore. Is there a search? Am I missing the search? So I guess they just don't have as many articles anymore. All right. Well, let's see what is in the downloads. Mobile desktop. So that is what I downloaded earlier with wget. But does it have a GUI or is it just command line? I think it's just command line. Huh. Hardware wallets, paper wallets, web wallets, text wallets. Interesting. Hmm. This one open source. Let's take a look. Public archive. Why is it an archive? Trezor front end for IP tables. Interesting. Reads the rules from structured. Interesting. I was looking into IP tables recently and ran into NF tables. So, yeah. So, do they not really have it open source anymore? Is that what's going on? Deprecated. Support for the Android has been suspended. Okay, so they were open source, but not open source anymore? Is that the gist, or did they move the repos? checksums, what's new? Yeah. Start your journey. Desktop versions. Download. Okay. Want screenshots. That's what I want. All right. And Coinami desktop. Okay. Save. We are busy performing a major update for our desktop application. And an improved version will be available in the coming weeks. Stay tuned. But how old is that message? That's the real question. I don't love cryptocurrency wallets that aren't open source. I'll tell you that much. Doesn't give me confidence. Like, you can make the most awesome thing, but so much about cryptocurrency is that it's done in the open, and so closing something off just seems shady. And if they do have the source, make it more obvious. Because I've now checked their GitHub page. I mean, download, unless I missed it, really doesn't say anything about it. I don't know. It's odd. Mnemonic code converter. Wow. You open source one tiny part of this thing. Okay. Well, I don't love that. Yeah. Not good in my opinion. So, all right, I'm getting sidetracked. Oh, so find and click dash core, downloadable damage, drag the dash core app, the applications folder, blah, blah, blah. While syncing and before depositing any dash, encrypt your wallet and back it up. Create and secure a Linux VPS. Create your masternode key and address. Fund your newly created address with 1,000 dash. You may fund your masternode address by sending dash from any wallet These steps assume you are funding from DashCore itself. Either way, the wallet you are sourcing funds from must have 1,000 Dash plus a little extra to cover the Dash network fee. Open the receiving address dialog box. Click the receiving address. Right. Pair your remote VPS. So let's check the status of the DigitalOcean one I've set up. It's up to about 6 gigs of data, so it's definitely working on stuff there. Download, unpack, copy, permissions. So what's it doing? SSH in. You change to your super user. Add a user dash user. So it'll be assumed target for that. New password, other fields if as desired. All right. Change to the Dash user, CD, download the latest Dash core, tar, copy, dash D, dash cli. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Actually, let's where was that? I basically want DashCore set up on my machine too. So options there. Okay. Open in terminal and link symbolic dash core and dash core. Right. Then okay. So dash Ah, there is a GUI in here. Hmm. Okay. Right. Sweet. Bird settings for the appearance of dash core. Right. All right, cool. So, where were we at? We were reading Ryan's guide here. So, downloads 12 dash core. Copy dash core whatever to dash D and dash cli. Set permissions, create dash config on your VPS. Once open, insert the following text. All right, this is what I did not do from AJ's guide is I touched the dash config, but I did no actual configuration. What does the Zeus thing do? A wizard for managing dash master nodes. Okay. Huh. It's actually been updated recently. That's good. It's a bash v ever. All right, let's call this. Might be useful. multiplexing. See what commits have been. So more checks, improved status screen. That's interesting. Not really any updates kind of for a while, and then quite a few in the past month or so. So that's good. So masternode Zeus. What have we got in here? Dash config. A dash config file already exists. So that's on the VPS -D. Wait -Clyde get info. If you run get info command several times, you should see that the number of blocks is increasing. Number of blocks must eventually catch up. Remove unnecessary files and folders from your VPS. Remove the files as follows. Exit. All right, masternode file on your local machine. Obtain data from masternode config, -core, menu tools debug, then type masternode outputs. Let's do it that way. Create masternode config. This file may already exist. You will need a separate line for each masternode in masternode config. You may add as many masternodes to the same wallet and masternode config as you wish. Close -core, install and test Sentinel. Not synced with the network. Awaiting full sync before running Sentinel. So you see masternode sync finished. Start your masternodes. Launch -core. This will use the new masternode config. Open a -core console session. Enter the following to activate your remote masternode. Wallet passphrase. Masternode start alias. You should get a response similar to. All right. Pretty old, but pretty good guide by Ryan there. Go ahead and clone this too while I'm cloning stuff. Aha. And the DigitalOcean masternode is up to 12 gigs. My local one is syncing headers. Interesting. Sorry, I'm reading through this. I haven't actually seen this before, but it's essentially what I'm working under or with right now. So maybe I'll start over and read through this out loud rather than just quietly reading to myself. Dash Hive. This repository contains files related to Dash Hive proposals. Dash Hive is a proposed Dash Treasury cooperative. It is an organization dedicated to serving the Dash community. Members will be admitted based primarily on residence values and stake. Specifically, members will generally live in or around Utah, primarily the Wasatch Front, including Salt Lake City, Provo, and Ogden. They will agree, at least loosely, to the guiding principles of the organization yet to be documented, and they will retain a minimum stake in Dash yet to be defined. The co-op will seek funding from the Dash Treasury on an ongoing basis through Dash Treasury proposals. These proposals will be stored here in this repository. Storing proposal material here on GitHub allows interested parties to view modifications over time for any and all documents. It also enables collaboration and sharing between interested parties. The first proposal will be in the form of a letter of intent. That proposal will request no funds. The purpose will be to propose the creation of a new Dash Treasury co-op organization funded by the Treasury on an ongoing basis, called Dash Hive. The letter of intent will explain to the Dash community what Dash Hive intends to do for Dash and what we will expect in return. In other words, the reciprocal intentions between the Dash Treasury and Dash Hive. Subsequent proposals will request funding for work already accomplished. This will also propose future work that I don't know. We'll also propose future work that we will expect to be paid for when it is accomplished. These proposals will include detailed scopes of work, schedules, and budgets for tracking the performance and status of projects and programs conducted and administered by Dash Hive. All right. Cool. Not updated recently, but this is where Ryan is now over Dash Incubator. I don't know if that means Dash Hive merged with Incubator or what, but I wonder if most stuff is documented in some Incubator repositories now or something like that. So generate masternode addresses. Oh, you know what? I think Ryan also linked some stuff while AJ was chatting. Let me see if I missed anything that he had said. Oh, actually, he linked to this stuff. Yes, this exact link. And this is roughly what I was basing things on. Press to archive and copy the necessary files to the directory. Ah, this is what I missed. So I touched Dash Core. I mean, that's the funny thing is I didn't do anything with the Dash Core file that I touched, but it seems like it's downloading stuff. So maybe I should go into what .dash core. Yeah, the file's still empty. right. Hmm. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. I could actually use the IP of the machine just with that little command. So that's nice. Don't need to replace that then, I guess. Replace the RPC user fields with your own values. Leave the masternode BLS priv key field commented. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Sentinel is a watchdog and works to communicate to the network that your node is working properly. So get clone Sentinel Python 3 dash mven dot and Sentinel. Okay. Then what do we do? Then pip install our requirements. And what do we got? Python. Python bin Sentinel. Okay, JSON RPC credentials should now be using environment variables. Using dash config will be deprecated in the near future. Connection refused. Cannot connect to dash D. Please ensure dash D is running and the JSON RPC port is open to Sentinel. Okay, interesting. Status dash D. It's running, but I wonder if I can restart it. Oh. Well, doesn't seem to be restarting. Maybe reload instead of restart. Service is not active. Let's just start then. And try status again. Loaded, enable. Deactivated, restarted, failed to start dash D. Start limit hit. Is that because of the config settings I just did? Let's see, vim dash core dash config. Did I break something in here? Seems like these settings should work. Maybe if I stop it entirely. That wasn't right. Okay, and let's try start again. And status. Darn it. What did I do? Thinking one of these settings broke it. Let's check this out. Then that. So dash D network online target after. Oh, that has syslog target too. Wants syslog. That's missing. Syslog dot target and network online. Maybe I will quit and not write that and restart because I clearly did something funky there. All right, syslog dot target. Service restart. Let's see. Interesting. I used, I think, servicemen to generate this one, and it has some different settings. So I'm gonna add what type equals forking user exec start is -d config mount exec. Is there a reload one? No. Wanted by multi-user target. Okay. So exec start timeout start sec. Timeout start sec. Timeout start sec equals 10 minutes. And syslog identifier. Syslog identifier equals -d. And timeout stop sec equals 120 and restart sec restart sec equals 120. All right. And what, right quit? Well, let's see if it'll, no, it didn't start. The unit file, source configuration or drop-ins changed on disk. So daemon reload -d and status. It's running this time, it looks like. That's good. All right. So if that's running, let's try that Sentinel Python thing again. There it is. And go. -d not synced with network, awaiting sync. So -cli mn sync status. Cool. All right. So now I just need to wait till sync finished. Oh, that's cool. There's even a Tor option. Next, we will install the Dash platform services. Start with some common dependencies. Oh. This might be the other stuff that I needed from DashMate. Interesting. I am going to take a break for a few minutes. Let's see here. All right, I'll be back in a few. Alrighty, my apologies for being so quiet. I was looking into some of this stuff and trying to get the Vue project running while on a phone call. So, let's see here. The Vue project for DashPay wallet is complaining. It doesn't really like what I'm trying to do here. Let's see. Where is that? Register. Is it downloaded anymore? Trying to check the it's to 14 gigabytes now. So I think it's downloaded more. Let me check the status of the server. Still running. But it's not, it doesn't look like it's updating. The last time I checked that status thing, it had more data than it does now. I'm wondering if the stuff I configured mess something up here. Yeah, even though it's technically running, it doesn't seem to be syncing anymore. Because the CPU usage is like less than 8%. So I don't think it's syncing anymore. Let's see if I can reload -D. Let's check the status again. If I reload, main process exited, killed, failed with result signal, consumed. Now it's trying to activate, but it's taking a while to activate. I don't think it's going to activate. So let's start it again and status active. Okay. Well, it says it started, but I don't exactly believe it. Yeah, it's not showing anything in the logs. But didn't I There was, there it is. So, yeah, when I checked this earlier, it had a ton of stuff that it was reporting. And now it doesn't seem to be adding any data to the logs. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think it's synchronizing anymore. So something I did in the configuration has caused it not to sync correctly. All right, so what did I do? I did change the RPC user and password. I didn't change the master node though. I wonder if that could have broken it though. Huh. Let's I don't love this, but whoa, what's happening? Let's go to the external volume and dash core. Okay, let me. I'm gonna stop the service again. Oh, it's having trouble stop. Okay, there we go. So I stopped the service. I'm going to move. Let's see. Dash core star to dash core back. Let's make dir dash core back. All right, and dash core. Okay. So let's start the service again and see if and check the system log. That does not bode well. Oh. It's unclear to me why these dash config settings. I think one of these settings is causing it to not update correctly. Darn it. All right, so something in the config is preventing it from, at least that's what I'm thinking now. I'm going to disable Tor control. All right, let's see dash D's status now. It's active, but it's still seeming light on the logs, so stuff does not look like it fixed it. Ooh, maybe that's going better. It's definitely using more CPU again. Oh, yeah, it's using more CPU again, so maybe that worked. But since that's working, I want to actually stop it before it goes too far. And let's move testnet to testnet 3 back. All right. And then I'm gonna move dash core back /star to dash core slash and dash core ll. All right, let's start this up again and see. And start dash D and status. Okay. And let's check the logs. Nope, but let's check htop. Okay. Using more memory again. More CPU and more memory. It's even using swap finally. That's good. All right. And let's check the drive space. All right. Well, I had to comment out a bunch of stuff, but seems like it might be working again. So what I just did was see if I can don't do that. So I ended up commenting out all of this. I tried just that. I tried just that. But with all of it commented out, it seems to be working again. So something within here was preventing it from doing anything, but it looks like it's working again. Let's check. CPU still being used. Memory still up a bit. All right. Hmm. Let's check Ryan's guide here. Yeah, so he didn't, I guess he sets external IP, but didn't set all the other stuff. So open dash core, get a new masternode private key and address, debug tools. Copy and label the two outputted strings of the characters in the notes page you created for your IP address. These will be referred to as masternode private key and masternode address. Okay. All right. Let's see. So the other thing I was looking at was this DashPay wallet, but it does not seem to be doing what I was expecting. Let me check. I am in the right Oof. So this is the repository I'm supposed to be looking at. I've done an npm install, but I had to force it. It's got some really weird versioning in here. So just trying to run the serve doesn't seem to work. I thought when I was looking at the repository a few days ago, there was a Vite update to this repository. Maybe I'm wrong. So 5 months ago or 5 months ago. What? Huh. Let me see. I'm pretty sure one of these had some View 3 master. So it must have been the scaffold one. Was getting updated to Vite. But I guess it's for a DAP scaffold. Hmm. So this doesn't run in and of itself. It complains about this value transpiled dependencies. And then when you get into here, serve doesn't seem to work. So I guess I can pull that up and show that. Run serve doesn't. Oh my gosh, what the heck? That's, oh, there we go. That's what I was expecting. All right, so Webpack options, validation error, invalid configuration object. So it complains about that stuff. So it won't start. That's the gist of it. I don't know how much of that stuff is used or needed, but I do wonder. So it is using Ionic. I think capacitor may be connected to Ionic. I think I even looked into this. Let's see. Let's copy that and paste that. Cross-platform native runtime for web apps. Install. So let me try this out. I'm gonna generate a new application and see what it looks like from scratch. Let's see here. What do I got? All right, so we've got a new terminal here, and let's go ahead and run that. Okay, create app. What is the name of your app? This is called cap test for now. What directory should be used? Cap test. What should the app ID of your app for your app? Let's call it io.jojo.captest. All right, cd cap test, PMI. Hey, the storage on the DigitalOcean server is moving up again too, so that's good news. Memory is not maxed out, but it's about halfway under usage. CPU is getting pretty heavily used. Cool. All right. What else? Let's check the logs again. The logs aren't updating like they were before. But you know what? I may have changed that in the service I was messing with. Let me see. Where was that service? Should be Vim. Syslog identifier. I did add the syslog identifier. Maybe adding that changed how it's getting logged. Maybe if I don't do it by unit. No. It's a lot more info. Still not quite what I'm looking for, but maybe I'll go in and modify the service again and comment out the syslog identifier because it seems to be hiding it and I don't know how to get access to that. So and then there was reload some system CTL. Daemon reload or reload daemon, something like that. Daemon reload. Okay. So daemon reload. And let's check the status. -d. Gonna stop -d. It's taking a little while to stop now. Maybe it's because it was actually running this time. There you go. Now it's stopped. Status has it inactive. So, and status has it active. All right. So now with active, let's check the system log again. Well, I don't know what I changed, but it doesn't seem to be updating the system log like it was originally. I don't know why. It's kind of weird. But oh well. It's running. It's updating stuff. So I guess I shouldn't complain too much. And my local dash core is about 45% progress, so that's good. All right. So we got cap test. Let's do codium dot. Open up a codium window. Okay. So that's quite a bit different. So they're using Vite in this version, which I prefer Vite. That's good. It's got capacitor latest, which is 430, which what was this telling me? 431 nightly is the latest. And what's it got? Core storage. And Cly. So core, camera, splash screen, Cly. Hmm. Here's what I wonder. Like, how bad is it going to be if I just go ahead and copy over the source directory? Like, will that just work? And if I add the packages, less the capacitor stuff, what did it say in here about Ionic? It's cross-platform. Introduction, installation guide. I want like a history. Migrate from Cordova. So is capacitor like the next evolution of Cordova? Is it from Ionic? Like React, blah, blah, blah. Well, that's funny. Some of them have links, but not all of them. I mean, that's the interesting thing about this is it's got a couple Ionic things in here. So Ionic, copy. Yeah, so I was talking to Cool AJ86, and he was saying it might be faster for us to just rebuild it than to try and get this version working. And I'm not gonna lie, it's tempting. It might be faster. All right, so I want to know, is there a relationship between capacitor and ionic? So I thought ionic is more of a UI. I don't know what capacitor is exactly. See what installation says. I mean, that's the thing. Capacitor and ionic, their docks look strikingly similar. So makes me think they're connected. This is called deduction. I'm apparently good at it. Or something. Ooh, they have dark mode too. Beautiful. Good job. All right, let's see if my power of deduction. Hey, look, use the ionic framework. Can quickly be installed directly into any new or existing ionic app by using ionic CLI. So installing capacitor in a new ionic project. New ionic projects, capacitor already in new. By default, all you have to do is start a new project. Oh, so maybe. So instead of generating the project like I just did, maybe I should generate the ionic project. Let me see. So I wish ionic had a I want them to have a template, like a create a init script like Faster does. But if that's the case, let's pull open the terminal here. Let's go back up and install the ionic CLI. Um, hmm. So it's installed. See Ionic V. All right, cool. Ionic start. Use the app creation wizard. Okay. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. It launched a browser window. Hmm. Oh yeah, I don't like that. No, no, thank you. No, don't use the app creation wizard. No, I dislike that. All right, project name, Ion test. Let's see, let's do the tabs one. Okay. Integrations, blah, blah, blah. What was that freaking command? I was trying to, check the status of my DigitalOcean node. Ah, there it is. Okay. So get info. Dash client. How do I get a list of the commands from the dash client? Help maybe? Okay. So instead of dash H, we do help. There we go. So mn sync mode. Support command. So the GUI form of the wallet that I have syncing on my computer here, it clearly has the progress. So I want to see if there's a way of getting the progress of the remote DigitalOcean node. So maybe if I do help grep sync, the only sync option is the mn sync. What about the options for it? There's no help option. So mn sync status next reset. All right. Getting sidetracked. So initialize the Git repo. Create free Ionic account. No. All right. Go to your Ionic project. So Ion. Okay. And so this should be the Ionic version. And what's it got? See, that's already sad to me. uh, it doesn't have Vite in here. But it does look a lot more similar to this project, so I'm thinking it was generated the same way. And what's it saying? Did it already do the npm install? It does have node modules, so yeah, I'm thinking yeah. Okay. Ionic serve. So comparing this to this one, it has a very similar setup. Okay. So what if I kill this one and instead so dash pay wallet. Let's try Ionic serve and dash pay wallet. Maybe it'll run differently. Nope. Psych. Still does not run. Oh. All right. So that didn't run. But it makes me wonder. Ooh, that's way out of date. 325. So let's close that for now. Do this. Maybe we'll close this for now. Let's just do serve build whatever. Test unit lint. So I'm gonna copy these, but do them at the bottom. Okay. Then core, I'm gonna opt for the latest versions if possible for everything. 4.3, 4.0, 4.0. But that's saying like 4.3.1 and stuff. So core 4.3. Oh, because it has it hard set. What if I do this? I don't know if I should do that, but I'm gonna deal with it. Okay. An Ionic View 6 3. And it also has what, PWA elements. What's the latest version? 3.11. 1.1. All right. Core.js. That I updated already. Does it have Ionic icons? Maybe not. Gonna copy a bunch of this stuff. Do that. We've got view and view router. Okay. Just, even just is out of date by several versions. What was that? 2.9.1.2, I think. I might regret updating all of these so drastically, but it really irritates me to start a new project so out of date. 508, please. And I'm guessing since this matched, it's probably going to replace all of these with 508 is my guess. Yeah. All right. Replace all. And 1102. 1102. 210. 10. 2911. 2911. 2912. 1090. 8250. 960. All right, 2912. 2912. 2903. 03. And 484. Okay, TypeScript. Gonna guess all of these more or less match all of these. It's looking like they do, so gonna count those as good. All right, open this up again. Let's check the config files. This one doesn't even have a view config. That's interesting. Just and just. Let's close that. Preset. Might need to resize this here. So that looks more or less the same. It's missing what, this? But maybe it's not needed anymore. Gonna leave it out for now. So let's do Ionic. Okay. Type view, Cypress and Cypress. Right, capacitor and capacitor. That's pretty different, but one's a JSON file and one's a .ts. So config is app ID, app name, web dir, bundle web runtime, and npm client. I don't know. Launch show duration Cordova. So maybe we'll copy those in. I guess I could remove that and that, and that. Okay. All right. Babel and Babel. Yes, lint. Those look like they match pretty closely. All right. I'm thinking most of that's good. Let's go back to ion test and npmi. See what blows up here. And something blew up. Overriding pure dependency. Types just 27.5 from the root project. Could not resolve. Okay. What if I delete that? Move to trash and npmi. Could not resolve. Found view just 327. Here optional of view just 27 from plugin CLI plugin unit test. Unit test just 508. So this version does not want this version. You know what? npmi force. I'll do CI force. No, that won't work because I just deleted the package.json. Oh, I missed that. One, two, five. 3, sir. 3. All right, try that again. npmi. Right, and ionic serve. All right, to launch. Not that I included any of that stuff yet, so maybe we will do this here. So not much, but still serving that. So, all right. Schema public. Let's copy schema and paste that. See what's in public. Yeah, that's a little bit different. So let's copy and go to our public and paste. Oh, that's annoying. No, I want all of this in here. Replace. And delete that. Sure. Okay, and delete that. And maybe I will do rename that, and then let's see, index. Okay. There's schema scripts lib. All right, let's copy over source. This is going to collide with a bunch of stuff. Composables. Lib. Router. Store. Theme. And views. Okay. Copy that. Paste. And let's see. That looks roughly the same. I'm gonna leave the one that's there now, since it's probably more up to date. Okay. I think I copied store, but I didn't do router. Router. I don't know. Okay. It's like cool AJ just started streaming too. Okay, scripts. Do I need the scripts? I don't know, but I'll copy them over. And environment just has a get ignore. but I'll copy the folder in case. And then tests. Yeah. Let's see what's there. So maybe nothing added here. It doesn't look like anything was really added to tests. Yeah. All right. I'm not worrying about tests then. Okay. Well, this should be interesting. Let's see if it serves this. Starting development server. It's building way further than I was expecting. I don't know if it'll finish building, but yeah. 51%, 70%, 92. Oh, and there's the errors. Whew, man, and when it errored big time. Okay, so legacy footer view. Import from view instead of view runtime core. Where is that? Components, chat, view runtime. Wait, which chat legacy payments and legacy footer. It's saying import from view instead of view runtime core. So view. Nope, not view. View. Save. Component name toast should always be multi-word. Doesn't seem like a real error. What are the real errors? I guess maybe this is showing it. Let's delete that. And so configuration dash core lib module not found, cannot resolve crypto and dash core lib. You don't say. So it might be all of these ones for dash core that are actually causing it to fail. So here's what I'm wondering. Is the trick I found out for the other stuff I've already worked on, it'll work here too. So let's find all the instances of that dash core lib. And what do I want? Dash evo dash core lib dist. That's what I want. Copy relative path. Paste there. And nope, not quite. I think that's what I want. Something like that. Okay, so maybe I will do copy that. And then I'm going to come here and say we want with quotes around it. And nope. Star dot view. I mean, that limited it a little bit. So replace all, sure. What about like .js? Sure, replace all. Okay. And then maybe there's some TS. Yeah, sweet. Okay. Love the mixture of TypeScript and JavaScript. It's always fun. Did that get all of it? Yeah. So everything else is left in. All right, let's clear that out then. Um, and crypto. Maybe let's kill the server and restart it. Reset my terminal window and serve. Might open up AJ's stream here. Oh, cute. I got an ad. All right, more errors. Are they different errors, though? Can't resolve crypto still. Hmm. All right, we'll see if I can keep talking while I'm listening to his stream. Hmm. So I don't think I found all of these after all. Oh, that's where it's going wrong. So I think it's this right here. So let's copy that. See if that works. Did something else. It's a new error. Hmm. Okay. I might. Hmm. So the composables here is. Too many windows open here. All right, so we're gonna cross the streams, AJ and I. So let's see. That sounds wrong. All right, let me see here. See if this will work out. Can close the stream here. Here. All right. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Hello there. Can you hear me? Oh, my mic is activating. Yeah, I can hear you. I don't know if you can hear me. How about now? How about now? How about now? Still no? Wonder why. I mean, it does look like my mic is. Oh. All right. Hello? I could hear you the whole time. Can you hear me? Oh, sweet. Mm-hmm. Mm. Something. Speak again. Okay. How's this? Awesome. Hello. Thanks. And I am. So welcome to my stream too. Yes, that's literally what I said. And I'm like, that doesn't sound right. A guest output device. Cool. Mm-hmm. Mm, uh, crowd, something, crowd hack. What's it called? Crowd something? Huh. Well, sure. I mean, let's see. I mean, I am streaming, so let's see how this works out. Let's see how powerful my computer really is, or if it takes everything out. I think that's the screen. Let's see. All right. Does that work? Can you see that? It should be the same thing I'm streaming. Yeah, go for it. This is the thing I'm streaming anyway, so. Or should be. Mm-hmm. Is there a way to lock it? Mhm. I mean, you could just pull up my stream on Twitch. I don't know if there's rules against that. Mm. Mm. Well, so what I started to do is I took the actual DashPay wallet and I just generated a new, let's see, it's using capacitor and ionic. So I just generated a new ionic project to get all the current configuration stuff. And with that, I've been able to, like at least get it starting and erroring with the view components rather than like erroring when you're just trying to run it. But it's I don't know what's that called. Instead of having errors at runtime, it now has errors while it's serving the site, if that makes sense. Sure, something like that. Yeah, I mean yes. So now it has this URL and it's actually showing where it's freaking out, and most of it. Whoa, what was that? Um, Most of it is with some Webpack polyfills that aren't being done automatically anymore. So I was going to look into getting those fixed. Um, and I've already fixed a few. Actually, the ones that I fixed just now were basically similar to the V fixes I was doing, where um, mhm, mhm. Yes, but that's where he had the his other setup going, and that's what a lot of this stuff is. So he's got in here the scripts file. Do I need to blow this up at all? And so he's got a scripts directory with a bunch of shell scripts, and they're tagged inside package.json. So some of this stuff he shows no indication of, like, yeah, you got to do the generate and then the register or anything like that. So I don't know what's required, but when you go into the scripts, um it's rather obvious that some of them are adding fake user data, like this stuff. So it would be adding bogus user data for the chatting. Um, and I think it would be attempting to add that to his own test net. And that's what some of those other projects were doing, was they were creating his own test net, and one of these did some data contracts right here, register contract. So that's what a lot of that stuff was doing that I was trying to use Dashmate for. Um, yeah, I don't know if that makes any more sense now. Hmm. I don't either. That's just how I wasn't sure if there was something specific he was doing that was required. Hmm. 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 Which it does look like the most recent thing was just in July, inside his repositories. So he's got some updates in July. Well, yeah, but June comes before July. So, like, as few as 3 months ago, he has some updates to this repository, and it's a relatively new repository, it looks like. Yeah, I don't know. Hmm. Hmm. Well, what I've basically done is I generated a brand new project with the Ionic framework. So I just installed the CLI and then did an Ionic start. I call it CLI. The CLI, is it GUI or GUI? Why is CLI not okay to say? Or CLI? Well, why is CLI not okay to say, but GUI is okay to say? I don't know. I called it CLI. I've heard other people. Uh-huh. 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 I didn't say I was going to run it in the CLI. I said I ran the CLI. The command line. No, I ran the command line interface. Okay. I don't know. Anyways, I ran the CLI. Happy? And then I ran Ionic Start, and it generated this new project, and then I just copied most of the files over and made sure package.json was using whatever the latest packages were. And that's what got me where at least it starts this. And before it wouldn't even load this test page. So now it's at least showing me some of the complaints, and before it was like just crapping out before it even got very far. Which I mean, I guess I could show that. Let me kill this real quick. Oh, well, I guess I don't really need to do much because this is exactly what I was seeing before. So this is the DashPay wallet, and that's all it would do. It wouldn't get beyond this. And so it was having Webpack issues. I'm like, well, I could go through and try and figure out which things are missing and what I need to update, or I could just generate a new project and see if it runs better with whatever the up-to-date settings are. And it definitely runs. Yeah, I mean, that's most of whatever's in the source folder. And I guess these ones that are appearing red are the ones I replaced dash core stuff where it was. So I just did pretty much the same fix. Package JSON browser. Like update it here. I don't think it'll work. Oh, if I use our version of Dash Core, you mean? It if you mean something like this, let's see, what is it, browser? So you can't do something like this. Um, was it dash core lib? You can't do that. That doesn't work. It doesn't. What I did in CrowdNode is I created a new JavaScript file. So I can do the new JavaScript file, but instead I've got like, what is it, dash core JS, and it what does browser dot or browser dash core JS. So, and then in dash core JS and browser dash core, it either points to dash core lib or it points to um so I could technically do that. It's just really freaking annoying, and I didn't want to go to that trouble when I'm just trying to see if it would run. So instead of this, I could then do what dash core .js. So that's how I could fix it the way I fixed it for CrowdNode. I mean, that's where it's I think it's supposed to be building an Android or be buildable into an Android and a iPhone app as well as a desktop. Yes, exactly. So that's where I'm like, it probably should be fine with this dash correlate. And yeah, that was my logic, and that's why I replaced it that way. Yeah, but it's still erroring, and it's got airing. Is it airing instead of error? Yes, but I think airing is a thing too. Or uh huh. Hmm. And there's erring on the side of caution, but it's not the same as erroring. Okay. Okay. Sweet. I'm sure someone knows better. I flunked English. So if mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm. Which uh dashometer or dashometer, what I forget what the dashometer. Um yeah, dashometer. I don't know. He's got this DAP bootstrap, so I think this is an example of running an actual like data contract type of uh decentralized app or something like that. So he's got this bootstrap and then a where is it? Scaffold. So one of them, I think, either well, they might be kind of similar, but they essentially set up. Yeah, essentially. But I think like scanned through this pretty quickly, and it didn't seem like it was doing all that much yet. So I guess it does do dash dap connect, but I think this was connecting to something that he had made. Oh, that's right. So he also has a dash dap connect project. Let's see here. Yep. So, and that's the login with dash type stuff. Yeah. Mm, it's let's look. No, no. In here, this is what it includes right there. Dash. And when you look at that, it points to dash evo dash JS. So, and it's deprecated, which redirects to here. It doesn't say deprecated, but mhm. I think, well, I think it builds on top of dash correlate, if I recall correctly. Dash correlate, yep. So it does. Who's we? I didn't get a raid. You got a raid. Oh, it's okay. Sweet. Which I do think it'll connect back into it. Yep. We'll sync back up. All right, cool. Well, have fun rest of your stream. Later. Alrighty then. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see what's going on here. Got too many tabs open. I think I need to clean up some of the stuff I've got open real quick. Let's see. Close that and that. And that and that. Get that one open. Oh, and I already had that open. All right. That's a little bit better. All right. That simplifies my life a little bit here. Let's see. Still got quite a few errors to go through. Hmm. All right. Well, what's using assert? Something in composables is using assert. Nope. Didn't want to search there. Why? I don't think assert is needed in here. I'm gonna do that. I don't know if this is good, but I'm gonna do that. Okay. Contacts, assert. Let's find all assert. Let's minimize that. Okay. I don't know if I should be commenting out all of this, but I'm gonna. All right. And let's see what the error status is now. Ooh. What? Why, why is it doing this? This is odd. Oh, it like went to app.html? What's happening here? I guess it got a little bit further. And now, that's just, it's weird and annoying. I don't like that. How do I get it to not look like that? Bundled web runtime. Hmm. That is super bizarre. How do I undo this? This is not fun. So error ensign dash this is very inconvenient. Let me tell you what. Uh, um, is it pointing at the public app.html? Is this what's happening? So that does this, and then it says app, but it looks like it's pointing us to app.html. Is there a setting here that will let me I mean, format detection looks like that would be it, but huh. I'm confused. Oh, oh, I don't like that. What if I do this? Apparently that didn't do it. Is something redirecting to app.html? App.html. So device views, window location, ion page. That's it there. Is that what's doing it? Then here it says href. This is a development and testing environment. Everything is logged to identify bugs. What if I do that? And then can I go back here? All right, I'll take that. I hope it doesn't reload. So that other way is very inconvenient. Okay, where to start? Crap ton of errors. So I'm guessing I can skip the ES Lent stuff for now. 15 errors, 15 warnings. But it's not indicating what's a warning versus an error. It's just calling them all errors. Cute. Okay, top up alert. So where is it? Top up alert. Get client. So it's complaining about get client. Object is possibly undefined. I swear there's some way of doing this. Let's see if we do this. Let's replace all. Oh wait, I don't want to double. Close. Okay. possibly undefined. Chats.ts. Wait, was that composables? Composables, chats.ts. So maybe I need to find get client. Something like that might work. So get client. All right, let's try this and replace. All right, still a problem. That was in what, chats TS. Client, get client. Object is possibly undefined on line 5. Line 150. 180E data error. Object is of type unknown. Was around here, right? Yeah, E. Object is of type unknown. So if we do E, that. Wait, what? Does not exist on type. Empty. What if we do, what is it? Yes, let something or other. Ignore? Is that a thing? That doesn't look like a thing. Is it disable line? Maybe that's it. Yes, let disable line. That didn't do it either. I know there's something. I just saw it. What the heck? Yes, lent. Disable. Oh, I'm doing it wrong. I guess I want something like that. And that's where I saw it before. So what about this? No. Disable next line. Hmm. Well, it doesn't seem to be working, but whatever. So property data does not exist on type. Where's it getting the freaking type? E unknown. Which is coming from a try catch. And that's if result. So contact request error. Hmm. Hmm. So create contact request. I hate TypeScript. I really hate TypeScript. It's the devil's vomit. It's got all this stuff over chat, and suddenly it doesn't know how to freaking deal with the error. Even though this should... Alright, maybe I will skip to another error after it because that's annoying me. Let's do wallet 34. Wallet. Alright. Number or undefined is not assignable to type number. So that's because my balance gets that set there. All right. Wait. Get client account as any. Object possibly undefined. What about that way? Expression expected. I don't know what this is doing. Client or undefined. So get client account, get transactions. This must be a TypeScript thing because I don't know what that exclamation point does, but I guess it's saying it's either set or it's undefined. But if it is undefined, then it's any. I don't know. I think that's what it's doing, but that's weird to me. So this is complaining because object is possibly undefined. But when you do that, then it complains that all of this stuff is dumb. What if you do that? No. So get client. What if I delete all of this? It's still freaking out. So get client account or undefined. Object is possibly undefined. That's really annoying. And something like that. What next? Dash client TS, source lib dash client TS. Client TS. Yeah, I guess I'm making a dent in these. But it might be faster to just click to these red ones. Slot. Used on content inserted into child components to indicate named. Slot attributes are deprecated. Okay. What do you do instead of slot attributes? Nope, didn't mean to do that. See, Vue.js slot attributes are deprecated. So good vslot, bad slot. Okay. So v-slot start. What? Shut up. I hate you. Named slots must use template on a custom element. Oh my gosh. You're the worst. So slot only works on a template. Let's see, name slots, okay, whatever, copy, and Vue.js. Main component v slot equals data. All right, let's. No unused. Start is defined but never used. All right, I don't. What about that? How you like me now? All right, chats. You're still complaining about this. See, fix. No, no luck. No. How do you do this? E as any something like that? Do I have to like wrap it again or hate TypeScript? Just be JavaScript. Let's see. So without that, it complains about E. So E, what if I did E as any? Aha! And that, and that, and I think that. That might be way too many, but you know, it clears the errors. That's all that matters, right? All right. F my life. Ion buttons. Let's go to what was it? Ionic. And view. I assume there's some sort of components. Where do you find the freaking components for Ionic? Did I miss them? All right. Button. Ion buttons. Okay. Oh, it's up here. Ion buttons. So ion buttons slot start. Oh, screw you. So it freaks out, even though that's literally how it tells you to use it. It's really freaking annoying. That's not right. String. Client is not assignable to type. Client. Type undefined is not assignable to type client. What about now? Balance is possibly undefined. Okay. I don't know if all this stuff is gonna work, but I guess we'll find out. Get client. That's, oh my gosh, what the heck? Undefined, export, wallet. I need to figure out what the freaking exclamation point does. I am familiar with question mark, but clearly not exclamation point. So what, something like that? Returns a string. Argument of type string or undefined is not assignable. How about that? Ink string or undefined is not assignable to type string. Nope, that didn't do it. Well, where is this set? So transactions TS line 40. Element implicitly has an any type because expression of type any can't be used to index type. What? Element implicitly has type any. TypeScript. So that's getting that. Why won't that work? What the heck? Even that's supposed to be off. Is it like false or something? Because off don't seem to be working. What if I comment all this crap out? How about that? I don't know. This is annoying. Hmm. Source views, create wallet. What does it want? String. $111. Finish string what? Finish registration. That makes more sense. Am I making any progress? Yeah, I guess I am. All right. Receive dash view, redeem invite, and so those are all views. Receive dash view. Client or undefined. And that. Save. I think this was one too. What about this one? I don't know what to do about that stupid slot stuff. Okay, what do we got now? Send dash. Send dash. Or undefined. And that. All right. Okay. So just the transactions one. And that is in source lib helpers, transactions. It's with whatever the crap this is. So I don't like that. So let's wrap it like so. Do that on a new line. Okay, so resolve transactions. Resolve transaction is mine type any is mine client wallet storage search address dot type. I don't know. No, don't replace it. Is mine is type any. Is that not a thing? I thought it was a thing. Doesn't seem to be working though. So disable next line. Yeah, it certainly feels like it's ignoring everything I want, which is rather infuriating. So what's it implicitly has an any type because expression of type any can't be used to index type. Okay. And resolve transaction is up here. That doesn't, my gosh. Doesn't look like it's type any. So what the heck? So is it all because of this? As type any because expression of type M can't be used to index type. Resolve transaction, property M does not exist on type. Okay. And so is mine gets client, wallet, storage, search address. All right, let's go into storage. Storage. And what do you get in here? Search. It doesn't even have search address. You gotta be kidding me. Search. Nope. Okay, so where does search address come from? Stupid thing. Find in folder search address. What the heck? Storage search address. About search. Nothing? How about that? What the freak? Okay, so that storage gets us to here. And there's nothing as far as search address. What about address? So if we go into storage, gets us to here. Nothing about search or address. So those are the prototypes. Does it inherit it from somewhere? We got has constants, default ops. Well, that's really annoying. Storage is mine type. I'm going to cheat and do that and comment that out. It's probably not ideal, but that's what I'm doing. Okay. Got rid of a lot of them. Now what's left? Component toast should always be multi-word. What the fuck? So components chat toast. Components chat toast. Toast message wants to make refactor for, yeah, do it. Okay. What about now? Complaining about this. Can't resolve. Okay. And ion test. Well, let's restart the server. Save. I'm going to close a bunch of these. Simplify my life, hopefully. Okay. And what do we got? Still that same error. Module can't find chat toast in ion test source. Chat toast. Because it's toast message. Okay. $263 problems, 50 errors. Oh, slot attributes are deprecated. How do I disable this? B slot. Is that what I want to do for it? Let's re-enable those and view valid slot, whatever. Well, it's clearly still complaining. No deprecated slot attribute. On. The rule is invalid. Severity should be one of the following: 0 for off, 1 for 1. You passed on. Why didn't it give this error when it was set to off? Ugh. Feel like even when I pass 0 to these stupid things, it's going to freaking just lie again. And all right. Oh my gosh. I hate your face. Screw you. Except, alright, what if I like copy this? Nope, not that. Okay, that one's 0. Okay, no, let's save chaining 0. Alright, let's see what that does. Build the server, restart. I wish I didn't have to restart the entire freaking server for ESLint. It's getting a little annoying. Kind of feel like this isn't needed. I doubt it did much. Ah, interesting. It ain't loading nothing, but it's also not breaking. So it's something. Okay, let's see. So clear and refresh. So what are we getting? Tries to load. I don't know what that is. LR ingest IO. I don't like that it's trying to load something like that, and I don't know where it's trying to load it from. Log rocket. Um, what? I just disabled all the log rocket, but it's still loading it. Do I have to kill the server? It's annoying if that's the case. But it's killed now. Man, oh man, oh man. Well, that seems evil. It's still loading log rocket somehow. commented out, commented out, commented out. Oh, I don't like that. Am I? And force, because it's that dumb. Right, so that should remove logrocket from package.json. Good. Right, so now shouldn't freaking load. I guess maybe it could have a cache. Oh, like that. Wonder if that's why it was still loading. LogRocket or its corresponding blah blah blah. But I disabled that. Yeah. Did it not get saved? What the heck? That's really annoying. Okay. So network clear, refresh. Okay. It's even loading the WebSocket server. But is that just for, I think that's just the interactive thing. It's not for Dash. Okay. Well, got rid of like all the errors. It's not working, but you know, the errors are gone, so it's something. Okay, and then what if I use wallet, composables wallet. One of these should be doing something dashy. Public schema. So this redirects to device. Device should load the component views device. So views device, and that's where it was redirecting to there. So let's re-enable that. Hey, look at that. Oh wait, I need to fix something else. What did I do again? Was it in here? Or in here? Save. Aha! Hey! Bada bing, bada boom. It's like, this is killing me with the Gosh. What is going on here? Is this an ionic thing? Is it a... What is adding the freaking gradient? That's what I want to know. I don't like this gradient. Can't be that. It's got to be outside of there. So it's this? Somewhere? What's going on here? Inner... None of those did it. What the heck? Overflow, maybe? Shadow. Ah, that's all sorts of annoying. Where? That's a little bit better. That shadow thing was driving me insane. Okay. Well, it's progress. I think that's a decent wrapping up place. A semi-functional app, finally. So I will continue this at another time, on another day, or something. But, yeah. Thanks to anyone who tuned in and or watches in the future. Please consider liking, subscribing. Where's my OBS? There we go. So, you know, like, subscribe, follow, all that good stuff. Share it with a friend. Yeah. So I will catch you all another time.